The final chapter, Chapter 8, The Sword of Frost, or as I like to call it, the prologue to Heroes 4.
.3DO.
If Tarnum had known beforehand how things would end, he would not have held back. He would have surrendered his soul completely to his darkest desires. Nothing would have kept him from claiming the Sword of Frost.
Bum bum bum. The Sword of Frost. Notice how he has breath coming out of his mouth. And that's what that looks like. Zhelyu. And the other lady. I think it's Kicha. And as you heard from the music, we play as dungeon this time. Because we haven't done that yet. So new game, campaign, custom, the Sword of Frost. The elven hero, Zhelyu, sets out to find the arcane Sword of Frost despite an apocalyptic prophecy. Now the fate of the world depends on Tarnum's ability to rekindle his darkest talents and lead the devious creatures of Nion against his former friend. Tarnum the Overlord. Tarnum must conquer the dungeon towns of Nion to form a force willing to battle Zhelyu and his elves. All heroes are limited to level 6, and all of Tarnum's skills, spells, and experience will transfer to the next scenario, and we're going to take basic offense. Because why not? Stay awake for the best plot. Hey, if I'm doing it, Home 3 Watcher, you're doing it. Let's go. And I wouldn't say this is the best plot. Hey Malsey, welcome to the stream. And hey Tim. I'm missing all of it. Yeah, this is the last chapter. Or Home 3 Watcher. I don't do that. But that's what's gonna happen. Hey Kaza. Let's do the exact opposite of the thing everyone said not to do campaign. Tactics or offense, what a choice, I know, right? You hardly play dungeon units. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't want to spoil what's gonna happen. Here we go. Wow, he didn't die in the revolt. Who would have thought it? The elven hero, Zhelyu, set out to find and destroy the Sword of Frost to stop an apocalyptic prophecy, but he didn't realize that simply finding the ancient weapon would put the world at risk. Tarnum had to stop him, but the good forces of Avli and Arathia refused to battle Zhelyu. Who, then, will lift the sword against the elves? If the Sword of Frost and Armageddon's blade should ever meet, it would mean the end of the world. How can that fool of an elf go looking for the Sword of Frost? I met Zhelyu once, and I found him to be an inspiring leader and dedicated fighter. He never would have accomplished all that he has in the past few years without the skills to match his stubbornness, but I've never known him to be stupid. Is he so attached to the Armageddon's blade that he can't see the danger he's putting the world in? So, I've come to Nion in search of a force to battle Zhelyu and his elves. Unfortunately, the Elf King will not lift a finger against Avli's greatest hero, and the Arathians consider themselves allies. To battle Zhelyu will only shatter that alliance. My only resort is to don the dark armor of an overlord, and somehow use the troops of Nion for a good cause. I've heard that after the death of their leader, the Dragon Queen Mutare, Nion has fallen into chaos. Mutare's generals battle for control in an endless civil conflict. Just the sort of environment where I could slip in and gain control of the forces I'll need to stop Zhelyu's foolish quest. It's true. So Tarnum the Overlord. He has Dragon Mutare. Regular Mutare's portrait. And is regular Mutare, so he starts off with the states. And he already had tactics. Just inside the entrance, you find a large pile of rubble blocking the tunnel. You leave, discouraged. As you enter this world of perpetual darkness, you wonder if you have made the right choice. The creatures of the subterranean world are known for their cruelty. Was it arrogance to believe that you could shape them into a force for good? So yeah, it's almost like it's the evil Chronicle again. Just not, because that was Warlords of the Wasteland. A pack of harpy hags swoop down out of the dark ceiling and attack you, but you raise your weapon and drop their leader in a single blow. The other hags smile at you and beg to join a leader with such obvious strength. Come on down. Shit. And notice how we're playing as teal for the first time as well, which I believe means we've played as every color. Yes, it does, because we played as pink in the World Tree and we played as orange in the last one. Over the centuries, I've managed to stash away huge caches of resources for situations just like this. Knowing that I would need these resources, I sent word to trusted friends arranging for some to be delivered to me here. The first wagons should arrive tomorrow, and more are on their way, probably arriving every 2 weeks or so. It's funny, because they can't get through. One of every resource. Can we went on limb here and say that's probably not happening. Get the crystal now, though. I'm gonna do that, because she comes with evil eyes. Wagons of supplies arrived today, taken from one of my personal caches. Well, there you go. One of every resource. Easy. Artillery! There we go! There we go! Boom, laka shaka. Fuck the gold mine, let's go. Mid rush mid. Where's Minotaurs? There they are. Of course they're guarded by lots of beholders, but these things do happen from time to time. Also, hey Minisk, welcome back. Never morale against shooters. Oh! As you might have guessed from how I took that fight, I didn't give a fuck about those normal RFEs. I would just like to point out, though, the choices at the start of this were offense and tactics, and you already start with tactics. Heroes Chronicles, more like level same hero 8 times. Yeah, man. No, they're not all small maps. They become small maps when they get lazy, but they started off as actually, like, rich maps, and medium-sized and large maps. Got what we need. Little did they know, Jelly would kill them as well as the world. Little did they know. Earth magic, yes! Alright, logistics, wisdom, pathfinding. That's it. Unsurprisingly, I remember this one pretty well. I say unsurprisingly because anyone who was with us last year for this, you know. All these years removed from the life of brutality that made me unworthy of entering paradise have softened me. After more than a week leading the creatures of Nion, I've learned to pity their hard life. The weakest of them, the blind troglodytes, get the worst of it. I've seen harpies and beholders kill a troglodyte for no other reason than it got in their way. It's no surprise the little creatures have learned to move around so quickly. I admit, over the years I have probably killed hundreds of troglodytes, but now that I lead them I only want to protect them from their own allies. When a pair of harpies started harassing a troglodyte, carrying some food to his friends, I jumped in and grabbed the winged women by their scrawny throats. I knew I couldn't show any weakness around here, or someone would try to kill me and take over my leadership, nor could I show compassion for another. So, I kicked the troglodyte to the ground and threw the harpies up against the nearest tunnel wall. Did I say you could fight amongst each other? Did I? I shouted at the top of my lungs. I made sure my entire army could hear. The troglodyte cowered as I drew the spiked mace from my belt. The harpies tried to slink away. It was at that moment that I knew I had to make an example here and now, or more of these creatures would die. I jumped on the harpies. With one hand I tore off a wing. With my mace I broke the other harpy's ribs, crushing its heart. Turning to the rest of my army, I held the bloody wing up for all to see. I say when and who you can kill. If anyone doesn't understand, step forward now, I told them. They knew that if anyone moved, they died. Son of a bitch. I forgot my army in the mine, army in the mine, army in mine, army in the 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 mine. 15 Minotaurs. 19 Minotaurs. On week 2, mind you. They only got morale because I already used Cure. Tarnum sure gets around, yeah, man. Aha! Even more. And they're slow. And there's my enemies. Ready to die. Jesus. Fuck. Actually wanted the gold. To be fair, if I saw this dude walking up to me, I'd be pretty fucking scared too. 24 Minotaurs week 2? Like, what the fuck, man? Well, I was bound to lose some, right? Oh! Yes! It's happening! It's happening! Now we just need pathfinding. Why do they want to fight this? Come on. That one spot, man. Why did I build a tavern and not a portal of summoning? I have to struggle with my own troops after every victory to keep them from slaughtering the survivors. These Nions don't even know the meaning of the word mercy. So, to keep them from believing that I, an overlord, was weak because I showed mercy toward my enemy, I've had to feign insanity. I've started talking to things that aren't there, and on one occasion I rode for several miles naked before I realized that I wasn't wearing my armor. And when someone is caught, instead of torturing them to death, I humiliate them. I dunked a pack of troglodytes in tar, threw feathers over them, and told them they were harpies now. I even made a minotaur wear a woman's dress. Thankfully, my troops are confused enough that they no longer seem bothered by it when I tell them they can't kill the prisoners. And so far, they're all still too scared of me to challenge my authority. Fucking idiot. What the hell was his endgame plan right there? You know what time it is, boys. What's funny is we're actually bleeding minotaurs, and it just doesn't matter at all. Like, gonna lose the dragon. It's like, nah! Wagons of supplies arrived today, taken from one of my personal caches. I mean, I'll take it, but it's not minotaurs. Just saying, Gabe. Where's the blue tent, by the way? Yeah, didn't have haste. That one did, though. Or save here, because this is where I would want to do it. Hold on. Is it the Sword of Frost or Sword of... Yeah, the Sword of Frost. There was a stat boost. I received a letter today from a friend in Avley stating that Jelyu set sail for the distant northern lands of the Vory weeks ahead of time. He's anxious to complete his quest to destroy the Sword of Frost. If I don't hurry and consolidate my power here in Nion, I'll never catch up with him. Ah, there it was. Okay, now I really am saving. I got the stat boost. Victory is near, so I sent word ahead for some ships to be purchased and prepared for my arrival. Also, I've learned that Nion's influence spreads even as far as Vory lands, so perhaps I'll be able to seize control of those dungeons as well. We'll see. But first I must finish things here and strengthen my defenses enough that no Nion overlord will be able to threaten my territory. At least not until I've stopped Jelyu. Gonna guess that was it. Yeah. So, dungeon gameplay. It gets funny. Are you kidding me? No. I'm playing for score 2. Let's go kill him. Seven to go. Naked. Yeah, man. I'd intimidate him. Tarnum 200 IQ. Tarnum is a troll. This campaign is more 2019 than I ever expected. Yeah, man. He's not a zombie. He's an overlord. Damn, Gouge is missing the whole fucking point. Why is Necklace of Swiftness so expensive? I was surprised by that as well. That's not Trumanesque. I'm going to hopefully be done this soon because I need to sleep. Our master saving me is just still Chronicles. It's the last chapter. Zipsarium. And hello, Iwi. The land of the Vory. Tarnum crashes on the icy shore of Vory land, only to learn that the Vory elves have joined Jelyu. He must defeat the enemy towns. All of Tarnum's skills, spells, and experience will transfer to the next scenario. Heroes are limited to level 12. Attack. The bitter shores of the northern reaches did not greet Tarnum kindly. He made it ashore with only a small force, cut off from any support and surrounded by the stubborn Vory elves. And to make matters worse, one of his own troops was plotting his death. Wow, shalalala. Wow. You're missing the prologue to Heroes 4. I mean, technically, you could say this is the best part of Heroes 4. Is the prologue to it running the Heroes 3 engine. Huh. Na 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 na. I sailed far into the north to the frozen lands of the Vory, but I found them waiting for me. I attempted to reason with the Vory, even told them about the prophecy linking the Sword of Frost and Armageddon's blade, but they wouldn't listen. They consider Jelyu, who is half Vory, one of their own, and they are too smitten by his charisma, and perhaps they can never trust an overlord. The Vory attacked, sinking 2 of my 3 ships outright. The Nion forces are unused to sea battles, so they didn't put up much of a fight. I managed to escape, barely, but my ship was so damaged that I was lucky to make it to shore. Ah, there you are, Master. We thought maybe the Cursed Elves took you. As you sneak across the snowy landscape, you find a group of dwarves and Vory elves leading several beholders. The beholders are blindfolded and chained together, probably being led to their deaths, so you mount a rescue. Yeah. Freedom! Freedom! It's fine, we're just using dragons in a minute anyway. Or, well, not a minute, but as soon as I can take the goddamn town. Beholders join Tarnum's army. Shay. Oh, Arlac! Nice! Just got my ballista. It's a little earlier to use it to full potential, but it'll work. Master. Yeah, Tom Nap, yeah. Don't try to think too far into it. Welcome to the stream. For freedom! Freedom! Just hoping for that sweet, sweet pathfinding. I am told there is a magi somewhere to the south who can give me a vision of my enemy, allowing me to watch the movement of the Vory troops. It's cheating. I still only have 1 spell power, come on! Also, what am I doing? I have tactics. Why didn't I just do that in the first place? Bye-bye. Beautiful. Not beautiful, but I can live with that. That one was all about splitting them up. And we got this one. 5! The fucking damage range! It went from killing 1 to 5. Oh, that was pathfinding! No. It's worth it. Trust me. This is the perfect Tarnum for this. Yes! I mean, if it's any consolation, Shalala, I didn't get any sleep, so we're going, man. This is the real deal. This is the end of Chronicles in 3 days. The perfect Tarnum with estates, yeah, perfect estates. It's impossible difficulty, man. Come on. I don't get to pick tactics or estates. I got to pick the other 6. That's exactly what you want for this Chronicle. Well, it's not going to change your level up. Yeah, it's nice that this last chapter takes place on snow terrain. I get to listen to my favorite theme in the game one last time. I can't build a dragon cave anyways. Another attempt to reason with the Vory has failed. I sent a messenger to the Vory who blocked me from following Zhelyu. I begged for their understanding, but nothing. Now I understand where Zhelyu got his blind stubbornness. If I recall correctly, and I'm pretty sure I do here, you're not allowed onto the water on this map. So like this stuff is out here just as a fucking meme. Wasn't the option before start tactics or offense? Yes, and they give you tactics anyway because you're Mutari. And no, Gal, it's not tactics 2. It's absolutely basic tactics. You get nothing if you pick basic tactics. We tested it. We definitely tested it the first time I played Chronicles because I remember looking at it and going, "What the fuck?" Like, I got it anyway. Hey, just Epic, welcome to the stream. Remember when I first did this map, I didn't realize I had a dragon dwelling until halfway through? I think I did the same thing, if I'm being honest. Hum 4 got 10 out of 10 soundtrack. I've listened to Hum 4's soundtrack before. We'll hear the Hum 4 theme soon enough, yeah, I know. That's why I'm taking in the snow theme, man. I love this theme. Hum 4 music is good. The game, yeah. I mean, the game was a meme. That's what I took it as. That's what you all said to take it as. So the playthrough is going to be interesting, at least. Better than Summonbota's OP soundtrack? I don't think so. The Chaos theme is really fucking good. The Chaos theme alone is what got me to play that giant-sized map with Pudik. That took us like 14 hours. Just so I could listen to the Chaos theme. Which I did while he took his turns. It was amazing. I had no records. Oops, the next one. Yeah, it's definitely not this one. It's the next one where the fucking Super Balls had Statue of Stan is. Not Super Balls, but like the guy at the end. And it was like it threw me so off guard. I had to redo the map because Tarnum was stuck. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Yeah, I'm not taking this break with this army, so. Something hit me in the shoulder, knocking me from the saddle. Pain shot down my left arm. By the time I came to my knees, I realized there was an arrow through my body. An elf ambush? No. I looked closer at the barbed arrowhead protruding from my skin and realized no elf forged it. Turning slowly, I found a Medusa slithering slowly toward me with another arrow notched in her bow. She smiled wickedly. Hissed. It was a power play. In typical Nion fashion, the Medusa was testing my strength as the leader, and when I failed, she would replace me. You are overlord no longer, the Medusa said. I rule now. I tried to lift my mace to defend myself, but my arms were going numb. I should have known the Medusa would lace her arrows with poison. Even though I couldn't truly die, in the eyes of my troops I would be dead, and it was too late for me to raise another army. Then a blast of magic struck the Medusa's bow, snapping it in half. She turned, only to be struck in the chest by 3 more brilliant beams. She collapsed, dead, and I turned toward my rescuers. Beholders. And Beholder growth +5! It has taken me some time to recover from the Medusa's poison. In fact, I think I did die, as far as I am capable of death. Thankfully, no one noticed. The Nions aren't known for their medical skills. This morning I dragged myself out of my tent and over to the 3 beholders who rescued me. Although Nions only care about power and strength, sometimes that works to your advantage. Creatures such as these beholders didn't save me from the Medusa because they thought I was a good leader, nor were they motivated by compassion or loyalty. No, they were making a different kind of power play, and they expected me to repay them at some point. "You're walking again." "Good," said one of the beholders. "I want to thank you all for helping me," I said. "I had just the way to repay them, too. I'm in need of some personal guards who can act as advisors as well," I said. "They will be the leaders of my army. Do you know anyone who might fit such a role?" Of course, the beholders recommended themselves. Serenity. Shouldn't have stood in my way, Malcolm. Malcolm. Little bitch. How the flying fuck? Okay, no, I see how it is. Okay, no, unless they dragon breath themselves, maybe? Like, how the fuck did I lose a dragon in that fight? Of course, it's now a castle, but we're done here. So I'll be skipping for story. Everywhere I go now, I travel with 3 beholders, Niz, Zarm, and Gilk. They seem to ignore me when I go into one of my fits. Perhaps they don't care if their leader sometimes declares war on a tree and orders half his army to attack it, or maybe I'm not the first insane leader they've had. But the benefit of always having them at my side is 3 extra eyes watching for ambushes from my own people. At least now, I can get some rest. The only people I have to worry about now are my own bodyguards. What was that flag for above the sulfur mine between towns? What? What are you talking about? What is the Chaos theme? There's a faction called Chaos in HOM 4, and you'll hear it. Let's put it that way. You'll hear it. Manticores. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't gonna flag that. I had the dragons. Beholder growth. The heck is that? No, that's not normal. That was just pure. that was pure luck. Just luck of the draw, and ended up being beholders, and that was fucking hilarious. Also, I'd like to point out, it is physically impossible for you to explore this water unless you get another hero to do it. And I don't even think you can do that. Tarnum's an overlord. He can't get water magic. The only way to explore this would be expert water magic, summon boat. You can't do it. It's a meme game. Those beholders really pulled through, yeah, man. I think I did die for real. Too bad I can't. This bot is 10 out of 10. Yeah. Those names, I know. It's because Summon Boat is OP, it is. Summon Boat is OP. Leaving Valita was his real death. No, losing Yala was his real death. AVP-ish, not yet. Restart for Summon Boat, clearly. Niz, the leader of my beholder bodyguards, approached me during the march. When he talked, he kept his voice low and secretive. Did you know the Medusa we killed when we saved your life? Of course. Sorry, do you know the Medusa we killed when we saved your life? Of course. I have already repaid that debt. No, not that. Her hatchlings are plotting against us all. Soon they will attack, said the beholder. How many of them? I asked. 10. Not good odds. Are you sure? I said. Positive. I have a spy among the Medusas. Then we'll have to do something about it, won't we? I said, chuckling madly. Imagine actually taking this long to finish this map. Losing Hardag was the real death. The beholders kind of sound like gnolls. Dude, I'm tired. I only have so many voices. I'm losing my voice. I only have so many voices left for you. The Medusa hatchling sisters were secretly brewing a batch of poison for their arrows when we attacked. We caught them in a crossfire with Nizan's arm on one side and Kilkick and me on the other. I drew back my bow and using years of experience among the elves let my arrow fly. The beholders followed upon my signal. 4 Medusas died in the first moment of the ambush. Another 3 went down before they could reach their weapons. The rest put up a good fight, placing 2 arrows in Zarm's eye before we brought them down as well. No! Not Zarm! Walking among the dead, I made sure the beholders saw me smiling with satisfaction, although on the inside I took no pleasure in killing my own troops. I couldn't wait to rid myself of this overlord identity. Every action I took was for the good of the world, but I still feel like I am reverting to my old ways. I'm afraid that one day I will realize I enjoy being an overlord. Rip's arm. And that's that. Wow. Coroni. What? I mean, we'll win, but that obviously wasn't where I meant to go. Two down, 6 to go. I love the voices, I try. I swear to fuck, the end of the series should have been the resurrection of Hardak. It should have been. Zarm the Charm died? Yeah. Zarm was the Black Beholder, had to die first. Damn. Damn. He was a real bro. Tarnum be like, I want Earth Magic, I love Overlords, we already have Earth Magic. Press F for Zarm, yeah, I have to pay respects, man. A new enemy. Tarnum must defeat the Vory elves guarding the land bridge to the northern glaciers, but a new enemy has joined the search for the Sword of Frost. All of Tarnum's skills, spells, and experience will transfer to the next scenario, along with his best captain. All heroes are limited to level 18, and this one is an asshole. Another set her eyes on the Sword of Frost, but neither did she want to destroy it or keep it from being found. Kicha, the wife of the brutal barbarian King Kilgore, came to possess this dangerous blade. More than ever, Tarnum had to succeed. I got the name right, it was Kicha. Jelyu is still ahead of me, and the reports from my scouts say that he's fortified a town near the land bridge to the northern glaciers. It's the only way to reach Jelyu, so I'll need to take that town. But my Harpy spies have spotted barbarians in the area as well. What are they doing up here in the north? Ever since I heard the news, I've had a sinking feeling in the pit of my stomach. Na 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 na. Needless to say, I did not actually want to attack the unicorns. Get off my road, battle dwarves. I was untested before, but now after I've placed a few victories under my belt, the evil dragons have agreed to join me here in the north. The red dragons complain endlessly about the cold, forcing me to build huge bonfires to keep them warm. It's costing me a lot of wood, but since Jelyu is bound to have some of the green and gold dragons fighting on his side, I'm going to need their power. Yeah, those dragons totally weren't willing to fight before. Whatever you say, Tarnum. Wow! Told me to get the fuck off my road, you should have listened. Alright, where's the dragon dwelling? This ballista I shall conquer. There isn't one? Are you kidding me? What is this nonsense? Oh no, they're rooting my ballista to the ground. Attack of 12 does 1 damage. I know, right? What the fuck? That was bullshit. Tarnum's a bit of an asshole. Well, yeah. Wow, Han 3 Watcher. Wow. Wow. Everybody shame him. Shame. 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 Ding, ding, ding. I have a trading post at least. The example I set for my people when I was the brutal barbarian tyrant has come to its final fruition today. A man named Kilgore now rules my people, and he's turned them into the bloodthirstiest bunch of savages in all the land. But still I had hope for my people. I sent some messengers to the nearby barbarians, asking them why they have come here, and if we can enter into an alliance together. I'm sure that'll go well. They'll definitely be interested. Kappa. That didn't work. Alright, game, how can I best put this? I really don't want to have to just sit here forever. Can we not? That's what I get. Well, here's the thing. Got a Minotaur dwelling. I can't build minnows. Got my boy Arlak, though. That's good, because that means I can carry a ballista into all these. I mean, yeah, I guess I gotta flag this, because I don't see how I'm taking out several of those otherwise. Or, well, you know what? I have 13 attack. Yes, I do. Bitch as fuck, get money. I don't do nearly enough damage. Took the results because I don't give a fuck. Alright, Minotaur Kings it is, because I don't see another way to get through here. Stupid cows. Oh wait, you beat it. I'm 3 watcher, like I'm 3 hater. Yeah, if the morale didn't hit, I should have had one alive. This is a harder start to the scenario. Yeah, it is. It is. No minnows, no fun. I had to go minnows. Why bunch up against dragons? Because fuck bitches get money. Why is he looking like a stone golem this time? I don't know. He's a overlord. A rugged warrior rode into camp today, refusing to surrender his axe to my guards. I saw him from a distance and recognized him as one of my people, a barbarian, and ordered that he be brought to me. That is not wise, Overlord Tarnum, said the beholder. Knees. Yes, added Kilkick. He could be an assassin. Let us interrogate him. No, I will talk to him, I said. Remembering that I am supposed to be insane, I looked to my right into thin air and said, I told them, mother, I'll talk to the savage. Yes, alone. Turning back to the beholders, I said, take the barbarian to my tent. I will talk to him alone. Later, the barbarian was escorted before me. He appeared proud and strong, ready to die. Good day, I said. You'll eat the slime? Yes, and what are you savages doing so far from home? I asked. I represent my leader, Kicha, third wife of King Kilgore of the Crulod, the barbarian said. What does she have to say? Only this, Nion scum. She has come to this land seeking the Sword of Frost. She does not know why you have come here, but she warns you that if you get in her way, she will string you up by your ankles. Do you understand? So, I was dealing with the third wife of Kilgore himself. I'm sure she wasn't looking for the Sword of Frost for herself, but for her husband. Again, I had that sinking feeling in my stomach. This was exactly what the ancestors were talking about. More than ever, I had to convince Jelyu to stop looking for the Sword of Frost. Imagine what a madman like Kilgore could do if it fell in his hands. Do you understand? The messenger spat. Just then I saw a shadow drift across my tent, the familiar shape of one of my beholder advisors. If I let this barbarian talk to me in that way, the beholders would sense a weakness. As much as I disliked it, I still needed them and my troops. So I cleared the distance to the messenger in a single jump and broke his nose. While he was stunned, I took away the barbarian's weapon and broke his arm with the blunt end of the axe. Then I threw the barbarian outside the tent, where everyone could see. Go tell that woman that I do what I wish. I'm not like Kilgore, cowering behind his females when something has to be done. I am a Nion overlord. Then I buried the axe in the ground beneath the man's legs and told him to flee before I strung him up by his ankles. Yeah, put him down, bitch. That's for you, bitch. Ten to 10, right? French beholders. This is the best, dude. I'm trying to just come up with voices. Mama proud of Overlord. Third wife. Indeed. It only sucks if you can die. You're not wrong, you're not wrong. Fuck bitches get money. Dumbo war unicorns, you dare to attack Tarnum? You dare defy me? That works, actually. What's this one, 5 and 5? Yeah. We was Kangs! We was Minotaur Kangs and shiz! I'll be right back. Don't worry, guys, I wash my hands. Sorry to take so many breaks, but I'm drinking a lot more water than I normally would. I need to make sure my voice doesn't die. The barbarian woman Kicha doesn't realize that I probably know barbarians better than anyone. I knew my threats would be met with violence. Unfortunately, I didn't have any choice in the matter. She declared war on me. What is this, Civ 3? And now I have two enemies here in the north. And I'd rather not kill either of them. I don't relish killing my own people, no matter how misled they are, and over the years I've lived with the elves, I've grown to love them as well. Bitch is fucking money. Damn straight. Battlement. The name of this town is Battlement. He knew. I've had to dip into my reserves of wood to keep the fires burning for the dragons. Fighting battles in the north are never easy or cheap. Oh no, they blinded his one eye. Y'all want to see a dead body? Oh shit, they survived. If only just. Oh. I'm a dumbass. Ah. More losses there than I needed. Not the wood, I know, right? We Kangs now! It was Kangs and shit! Hey, Scout. Well, this is the last chapter of Chronicles, you fam. So close yet so far to there. No, we're close. Like, this is probably... No, this one is the hardest. It's what I remember being the hardest scenario in the set. Look at the fleet. I think this is. Wish just the fleet. Ah. I can't pull dragons this week anymore. This tower would take more time than you can spare to siege, so you make an arrangement with the guards to allow you to pass if you deliver the celestial necklace of bliss to them. You refuse to throw it up to the guards as they ask, so you wait them out. Ultimately, their greed gets the better of them and they open the door, offering to allow you and your army to pass if you hand the necklace over. What? Okay. Yep, this is chapter 8. Or as the Sword of Frost, or as it can also be known, the prologue the heroes for. The beholders, Nies and Kilkik, meet briefly with me each night to keep me informed about our progress and discuss the next day's march. Nies, who seems to have ears in every faction of the camp, keeps me informed of any possible betrayals so I can squash them before they get out of hand, and Kilkik has taken charge of collecting intelligence on our enemies. Today he informed me that he learned something interesting as he interrogated a Schmork prisoner. I didn't ask about the interrogation or if the Schmork survived. I already knew the answers to those questions. It seems that this third wife is trying to arrange for her sons to be named as Kilgore's heirs, said Kilkik. Yes, of course. If she gives Kilgore a weapons as powerful as the Sword of Frost, he'll certainly be grateful, I said. So we've determined that alternate methods of dealing with her, such as bribery or extortion, will most likely fail. She has a higher goal in mind and will probably never surrender, said Nies, which meant the only way I was going to be rid of Kicha was to kill her. Ooh, kill him. It's funny, it's the first time I played through this, I definitely managed to get dragons. 'Cause I remember using them. Honestly, I'm only recruiting them for the army. Hopefully they haven't been able to take too much advantage of the statue. I'm not naive. Two spots open. Ogres and Schmorks. Ogres and Schmorks. During one of our strategy meetings, I turned to Kilkik and asked, "Have you learned yet where Zhelyu is going? Maybe we can beat him to it." "No," said Kilkik. All the elven prisoners we've interrogated have been ignorant of Zhelyu's ultimate plan. He's a wise leader, keeping that secret from his own people," said Nis. "But I have a suggestion," said Kilkik. "What?" "So far, we have only captured underlings, the unimportant. We need to capture someone close to Zhelyu." It was a good idea, but right now Zhelyu ignored me as long as he was well ahead of my army. If I kidnapped someone he cared for, it would probably anger the impetuous elf. Then again, maybe that's what I needed. I needed Zhelyu to be off guard. Oh fuck. Capture town. I'm assuming this is the town. I mean, this reminds me of the names of races from a really good sci-fi series. Well, there you go. Hey, bro, welcome to the stream. He means put Kicha down. Put her down. Who's mad? Yeah, I did Shillelagh. As you guys can tell, I'm really focusing on playing this quickly because it's 2:15 in the morning and I want to play through all of this. So, all right. Well, I cannot, in good faith, just take this down. I'm gonna regret that so hard. Hold on, let me be a little smarter about this. So I definitely have to pick up that arena too. Let's take care of Elishar, because he's in my way. No. Bad Elishar. I mean... Fuck! I know why he's good, he's got the Statue of Stannis, but Jesus. Took you only like 5 hours per chapter? Yeah, I mean, they're not that difficult, to put it bluntly. Even on impossible, these have like this is probably the hardest fight we've had the entire time. We've had some cool fights and some challenging ones that I've purposely forced out, even though we shouldn't have taken them, but... And I knew this one was coming. I'm a dumbass. Once again, that might not be the worst thing in the world. Thank God they got Meteor Shower, though. Oh boy. Where would we be without that Meteor Shower? Oh! Can't even tell. So's be mad. 12-11 though, fuck me. Excuse me, you have units there! I was banking on having that. Kinda expected that. Stop that. Jesus. How the fuck? Hater, right? Easy. Yeah, easy. Easier than to rise mother. Oh! Oh! That's That's where I wanted a meteor shower. That works. Could you siege him? No, you can't be besieged. You win if you take that town. Like, we don't have to take this fight. Yeah, I could just ignore him and take the town, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing. Hey, Drogon. How many Chronicles left for you to do? 5 scenarios. The largest of which is a medium, because they didn't try on these maps. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I would totally take the town and then go siege them, because that would be fun. But no, like, it's over if we take the town. Alright, I'm not using any of those units. They can die. And that has to be the first move. I know we could hit him. I was trying to draw him down for the ogres. Before anyone says it. Alright, so I actually got him out here. Alright. We can win this. I just need to not be an idiot when I fight it. What's the point of this fight then? I don't think it's winnable. Well, you wrong, Rito. You wrong! You wrong! Go to jail! Go play your fake fucking Heroes 3, bitch! You suck! This is winnable. It should be. Yeah, DeVry. Go to jail. Go to Rito jail. That's different, by the way. He didn't destroy the ammo cart last time. Of course. Well, I was gonna say, nice, I still have the troglodytes, but no, I do not. Didn't think of that. Doesn't matter, you speed 4. Yes it does. No, I'm not doing it again. Wait. Honestly, this probably does me more damage. Morale. And I didn't get it. shit, he got smart. Do it! Do it! Oh! We are all witnesses! We are all witnesses! Mom, get the camera! Oh my god! And of course, because we won... Fuck you, Rito. Got you. Hashtag winnable. You can't win this, Rams. Oh shit, here we go again. Damn right, Stroll. How many times do you try this fight? You know, maybe twice. 3 times. As long as Ballistanis lives, we can win this fight. And we still did it. Fortune, it worked! It worked! Holy shit! Clutch! Yeah, fuck you, Rita! Yeah! I like as a backup Ballistanis. I know. This is why Melodia is OP, clearly. Hi, Starcake. Yeah, buddy! We didn't even get the max level. All of that, we're not even max level. Close. Oh, I could just... well... whatever. Alright, so this turns the win right here. It's honestly tempting to let them recruit. Just to go for experience. In fact, let me see. Oh, that doesn't help me. She has the army, by the way. The Statue of Stannis, by the way. Honestly, just stand in the past then. Skip for story in case there's more, but of course there's not. Alright, so that's as good as we got in Tarnum in this one, I think. And on 2-1-1, let us go for the win. I don't think so. Haha, Statue of Stannis, we did it. And now we go drain out the map. Two green dragons. Jeez, you we're fucking around. Damn, dog. Hey himself, my mouth is hurting from all the pog champing. Dude, Dave, you missed it! You missed it! Oh, no! Damn, dog. Damn, bro. Damn, dog. Oh, Dave, you missed it. We were outnumbered at least 20-1. Rito, and I quote, I don't think this is winnable. It's winnable, by the way. Rito sucks. 2K19. And we won! Fortune on the Minotaur Kings actually worked. It was amazing. It was truly a PogChamp-worthy dragon. A new ally. Tarnum seeks the help of the Azure Dragons when he realizes his enemy is stronger than he first believed. Tarnum and his two best captains will carry over to the next scenario, along with all their experience, skills, and spells. All heroes are limited to level 22. I'll take the boots, you know, I gotta wear some nice shoes. Tarnum knew the Azure dragons, strongest of all the dragons, would give him the edge he needed to defeat both Zhelyu's elves and Kicha's barbarians. Convincing the Azure dragons to join him, however, would cost him dearly. No, Dave. The quote was, from Fitting Loose Archer, the quote was, it looks like Dave is losing this, LA giggle, and then he lost. Nice crystal dragon. Well, yeah, we don't have the Azures yet. My battles with Kicha's barbarians slowed me down enough that I've lost Zhelyu. We know he was heading north, but he is so far ahead of me now that I'm afraid I won't catch up to him in time. I have to face the possibility that Zhelyu might beat me to the Sword of Frost. But would that be such a bad thing? Yes, the ancestors told me that if the Sword of Frost and Armageddon's blade should ever meet, it would bring about the destruction of the world. But can Zhelyu be foolish enough to allow that to happen? But no matter how good his intentions, Zhelyu cannot stop the unpredictable. Kicha's presence here in the north is evidence of that. What would happen if she were to obtain the Sword of Frost? Horror! So, to strengthen my forces, I've decided to enlist the help of the Azure dragons. Some of these pompous, but supremely powerful creatures live in the region. I only need to find them. I somewhat remember this one. There is an enemy. You help a traveling merchant repair one of the wheels on his wagon, and in return he tells you that Magi lives a short distance to the south. This Magi should be able to show you the Azure Valley. Could have really used some gold. Just saying. Dave! Over who? You're right, Jazempic. Clearly, he is just the greatest person to ever walk the earth. Unless, of course, you're one of his alts. Which we've confirmed he has. But to each their own. Hey, Aladana. Azure Dave Huns. Look at these kids. Look at these kids. Look at these dragons. I guess I have to accumulate creatures. How many? Because it's gonna take forever if we have to actually buy all of these. Literally who? Oh, Dave! Oh my god! Azure Dragon plus Dragon Specialist equals GG. It does. Accumulate some amount of dragons. And we shall. I got really lucky that there was wood back there. I kind of just YOLO'd it and walked off the road. Figured, fuck it, let's see what's over here. How do we beat 3 Azures? Well, at that point you'll see. Gotta get that far in the scenario first. But then every scenario after this is going to be pretty easy. As you might imagine, considering we get Azure Dragons. But, I think it even starts you off with one in your town, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's not even like we have to afford them. A Harpy scout returned to camp today with horrible news. Kicha's barbarians are in the north. Somehow they circled around me, and, once again, they blocked my path. Nice lookout tower. Okay, I do have a ballista. I bought it. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't have a ballista. Arlax's over here. I gotta find the dragon dwelling. There's definitely one on. What the fuck? Why is it doing this? I did this yesterday too. It just shuts down. It doesn't even crash. Like, play this game. It's almost 3 in the morning. Just let me play. There's the dragon dwelling. It was all the way out there. This small hut reeks of rotten eggs, so you cover your nose and mouth with your cloak as you approach. When you open the door, however, your cloak doesn't help. Even your cloak doesn't help. Sitting at a table, the room's only piece of furniture is an old man weighing piles of sulfur. The rest of the hut is filled with countless sacks of what could only be sulfur. He looks up at you and smiles. "Greetings," he says. "Greetings," you respond. "How can you stand the smell?" "What smell?" he asks. "I see. So, how did you come by so much sulfur?" "I make it. I'm an alchemist, actually, and I've discovered the secret of transforming snow into sulfur. It's really quite brilliant, but I've run into a problem." "What kind of problem?" you ask. "I don't know what to do with it all. I'd give it away, but I can't give it away to just anyone, so I've decided to give 50 bags of sulfur to anyone of 22nd level." Then this man learned. He's never going to give away his sulfur. Crash hut. Quest accepted. Crash the game. Yeah, that's what I was assuming it was 7th. Just yellow snow. What the fuck? My spell power is 3? Not anymore. Do I have to do every fight? Quick combat AI? Yes. I mean, I expect it when I take the fights like this. Oh! Not gonna lie, I thought they had me there. Oh. Never mind going that way. How do I... Oh, it was the green. Nice, this guy. How much beating can the ballista take? 250 HP worth. Hey, Walton Bomber. Does it go after full after every fight? Well, yeah, I mean... duh. My beholder, spy, Nies, has somehow learned that Kicha left the barbarians in the north to delay me long enough for her to catch up to Jelyu. I've learned that it's best not to ask Nies how he gets his information. I'm sure it came at the cost of several dead bodies. Try to learn where Kicha and Jelyu are headed, I ordered. Then to Kilkit I said, we can't be wasting our time on these barbarians. Yes, I will begin looking for a weakness, Kilkit said. Aha! That is what I am talking about. Aww, Ballista. Why you no strong enough? Yeah! Fuck, they're still not fast enough. Morale! Why? Fortune to have failed me. No, we would need two. Just bless the ballista and go. Need morale on our ballista. You know, if it was the AI, they'd get morale. Fine, fine. Oh, I need to buy any. Oh, sure, game. Sure. Now you give us the morale. Knowing that my resources are going to be slim up here in the northern wastes, I've arranged for the dungeons I've left behind to step up production and ship everything they can to me here in the north. Every 2 weeks I should receive a huge shipment. Holy shit, it will be worth. Yeah! Tarnum be like, I'm Dracan now. It's not a mod badge. It's a loyal viewer badge. Missouri's ain't cheap. Will we get black dragons? Nah, probably not. I think I'll just chill with the red ones. Alright, I gotta get Town Portal out of this one. I stand corrected, we're getting black dragons. Take the rye out of our tavern, arr. Hillfort when? Hillfort now! Selling mercury. Shh. We'll get there. Kilkick entered my tent and immediately held out a large red crystal shard in one of his ropey tentacles. What's this? I asked. That these are enemy's strength and weakness, Overlord, Kilkick said. Explain. It seems that the barbarian, Kicha, is not a brainless savage. She has somehow gained the ability to manufacture crystal dragons. These powerful dragons are stronger than anything we have at the moment, but it requires a lot of crystal to build them. They will be forced to focus their entire production toward golden crystal, which means if we can control all their crystal, we will keep them weak. I paced back and forth, tossing the single crystal in my hand. I've faced crystal dragons before. They're capable of tearing an army to pieces. Now I need the azure dragons more than ever. Yeah, fam, sure. They just happen to learn the technology. Fuck them. Suck it, shall you? We cooked this dragon. When they send us the refugees, they sent us their best. Who needs azure dragons when you have ballista? Exactly. These are the real questions they should be asking. Oh. Should have known there would be another town out here. the dragon. This is gonna be a fun dragon map. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a map. Just hate to see it, Zubin. Just hate to see it. Haha, I should have taken the gloves. We could get ancient bees. We could. We won't, but we could. Some of my scouts have uncovered a huge cage of golden mercury in the far northwest. Unfortunately, the treasure is guarded by a group of green dragons. I assume this stash belongs to Zhao Yu, something he left behind for an emergency. Not only could I use those resources, but I also have to keep Zhao Yu from getting them. Ugly. You see an old wizard, Harry, crouched over a table covered by countless scrolls. You wait for him to notice you before you speak. Those are blueprints for a tower, are they not? You say. Yes, they are. I'd like to build my very own wizard's tower, Harry, but I don't have the materials. What kind of resources do you need? Oh, let me see, the wizard says, consulting with the scrolls. That would be 50 wood, 50 ore, and perhaps 3,000 gold to pay the laborers. I see. And what would you be willing to offer me if I could come up with these supplies for you? You ask in your best business-like voice. The wizard seems to ponder the question for a moment, and then grins. I happen to know you're searching for some Azure dragons, but before they join you, you're going to have to defeat some of them. Now, the only creature I can think of that will give it a challenge is the crystal dragon. And to make crystal dragons, you'll need crystals. I'll give you 60 crystals in exchange for the supplies. Okay. Just speed this up a bit. Excuse me. Try that again. Alright, so if I'm just never going to be able to get the first strike, then screw that. Oh. shampoo. Oy vey, bye vey. Hey Jetty. The game wants you to hire Azure Dragons to fight off the Crystal Dragons. But to get the Azure Dragons, the game wants you to hire Crystal Dragons first. Yeah, man. I don't see why I didn't get the turn priority there, but to each their own. A single Medusa approached between the watchful gaze of Knees and Kilkuk. She prostrated herself before me. Ever since her kind tried to kill me, the Medusas have been getting fewer rations and a smaller share of the treasure. They've been trying to get back on my good side, and now one of them practically begged to talk to me. What do you want? I asked. Once again, Overlord, we apologize for the behavior of some of our sisters, and hope that you can forgive us. We have brought some news. Many of my sisters risked their lives and died to bring you this information, the Medusa said. I reached out and grabbed a handful of the Medusa's wiggling tendrils of snake hair. One more is going to die if she doesn't spit it out, I shouted. The Azure Dragons, Overlord! We found them! Where? Beyond the magic portal, one that glows with a teal light. But my sisters ran into one of those dragons. All were killed but myself, she said. Yeah, well, that's just what she said. Oh. And look what I have. What? I see. Nice try again. And there's some more. You know, I ignored these mines thinking, oh, it's tan, I'm tan. No, I'm teal now. Phew. Ain't it, Chief? No, at this point, the marketplaces are better. That's what you get for going in the tomb, bitch. See, I get the same rewards he got. I just didn't get bad morale for it. Ha! You approach this lonely hut alone, and you begin to think it was a bad idea when a pair of crystal dragons jump out from behind it and loom over you. Stop! Someone shouts a moment before they end your life. A well-dressed young man with a friendly smile steps out of the hut. I apologize for the fright, but these are my guardians, at least until I get replacements, he says. What kind of replacements are you looking for? I ask. You ask? Flying dragons would help, actually. I need 6 black dragons to get my things and me back across the sea. You wouldn't know how I could come across any of these, would you? I'd be willing to trade these crystal ones for them. You think that perhaps you do? The young man steps from the hut to inspect the 6 try-hard dragons you're offering him. I take it they're loyal and healthy, he asks. Yes, of course. Good, I'll take them. Would you like to trade now? No, I'll do so when I actually have town portal and can travel much more quickly than this. Got it. Not only will we have to battle the arrogant Azure dragons before they will agree to join you, says Nies, who's been researching the creatures, but they also require massive quantities of gold and mercury. You might want to consider saving for them now. I'll think about it, I said. And since it had been a while since I've had one of my fits, I tore the shirt off my back and threw it at the beholder. It hurts, I shouted, scratching at my skin. I ran outside and jumped half naked into the snow, rolling around in it as if I were on fire. By the time I finished, I had gathered quite a crowd. I turned on Nies. Find the one who cast that spell on me, I ordered. What spell, Overlord? The one that set my shirt on fire, of course. Now go, I said, and retired to my tent again. Once I was in private, I chuckled to myself. The expression on Nies' ugly face had been priceless. The beholder guard would spend hours trying to figure out a way to handle my insane orders. In the end, he will come to me and lie, stating that he had found and killed the culprit. My chuckle turns into a laugh when I think of my answer. What culprit? I don't know what you're talking about, I will say. It's level 22, we're gonna hit that very soon. This was its own little niche spot, wasn't it? Forgot to put on the shackles. And yes, Rito, This time, I do have shackles. Cry, bitch. Oh. Guidey. Still going. I'm trying. I am trying. Rito sucks. More like Rito got cucked. Baby shackles. Brr, 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 brr. Where you at, Rito? Yeah, he went to go cry after we won that fight. He said we couldn't. For the millionth time. Mm. 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 Nees reported today that although he hasn't been able to track down anyone close enough to Zhelyu to know where the office was headed, he has learned much about my enemy's troops. Apparently, Zhelyu confides only in 2 of his followers. Both are loyal rangers who joined the Forest Guard around the same time as Zhelyu. Excuse me. The 3 are inseparable, but if Zhelyu's mission was suitably threatened, one of them might attempt to stop us. One of Zhelyu's friend, a dwarf named Papashka Ufreighten. He's prone to acts of bravery and sacrifice. I believe we could capture these men. Nice said. Well, first we'll have to engage Zhelyu's troops. Begin putting your plans in motion. As soon as we get the Azure Dragons on our side, that should pose enough of a threat for us to lure this dwarf away, I said. Inside, I cringed. I knew this dwarf, Papa Oof. He was a brave fighter and a good person. I'm not sure if I can allow Nies and Killkick to torture the answers I need out of him. Curse the ancestors for this. I thought I was supposed to save lives, not destroy them. Nies presented his plan for the capture of the dwarf, Papa Oof, to me this morning, and I accepted it. Zhelyu and the others will never realize what hit them, and then my 2 beholder advisors inform me that their interrogations of barbarian prisoners have turned up little information. Kicha is simply following Zhelyu as we are. She hopes to snatch the Sword of Frost from Zhelyu the moment he finds it. Excuse me. Now I only need to find out what Zhelyu knows of the Sword of Frost. Unfortunately, it looks like that information is going to cost the life of a good man. Show us what flag you march under, demands the guard in the tower. You order the standard bearer forward. We'll only let someone flying the teal flag pass, says the guard. So let's see what you've got. The guards smile and cheer when they see the color of your flag, agreeing to allow you to pass. Do you wish to pass through now? Sure. Lots of green dragons? Sure. Golden mercury? Sure. Excuse me? I was gonna say, there's supposed to be a way in. A huge shadow falls over your troops. As you look up, you see a single azure dragon dive out of the low-grey clouds. It swoops once over your heads and lands, shaking the earth beneath your feet. The weak may not pass, shouts the dragon, and he attacks. And he dies. The guards will only let Tarnum pass. But I am Tarnum, so the guards let me pass. And now, we kill some Azures, and recruit them to our cause. And now we let those ones join us. I'm actually gonna save here. I don't know where the spot is. And another one. And another one. Another one. And what's that? Oh yes, and another. Oh my god, we're still not done. I have 5 Azure Dragons. What the fuck more do you want from me, game? There it is. I'm gonna say that was it for story. That was only 4 though. When will you help the wizard? I'm not. Do you really need all that gold from the ground? Yes. As you saw. Azure joiners! Yeah, man. I missed one? Damn. I'm tired. What do you want from me? Even Tarnum knows that Papa Oof is a bro. I know. Where's 1K peasants when you need them? Didn't need them. Alright, boys. The capture. Tarnum must capture Zhelyu's friend, Papa Oof, so he can learn where to find the Sword of Frost. Tarnum and his 2 best captains will carry over there to the next scenario with all their skills, spells, and experience. All heroes are limited to level 26. That doesn't even matter what I pick. Tarnum was reluctant to capture one of Zhelyu's friends because he regretted the inevitable interrogation. How far was he willing to go to learn where the Sword of Frost was hidden? Could he resort to murder? And if he did, would the ancestors ever forgive him? Reusing cutscenes, always. I pushed my troops hard and fast to catch up to Zhelyu. Those that couldn't keep up were left behind. It is the Nion way. Unfortunately, I marched too far, too fast. Before I knew it, I was surrounded by the elven troops. I knew this plan was risky when I first heard it, but it would take a risk such as this to learn where Zhelyu expects to find the Sword of Frost. Just as Nies predicted, Papa Oof remained behind, but Nies didn't foresee the dwarf's ingenuity. Papa Oof waited for my forces to catch up to him before he came out of hiding, attacking quickly. The first ambush cost me dearly, nearly crippling my army. Then he gave me an opportunity to surrender. That was his mistake. By backing off, Papa Oof has given me an opportunity to dig in and rebuild my forces. let him think I'm too weak to fight. Soon, his compassion will come back to bite him. And as I remembered, every scenario in this, creatures in a sewer dragon in your hometown. So we have multiple cliffs here that we're clearly not going to be able to use. Crippled my 60 Black Dragon army, yeah man. He's just that good. And we bring the mighty Azure into battle with us. And now we're gonna bring two mighty Azures into dragon with us, into battle with us. And now we're gonna bring three Azures into battle with us. Yeah, plus one with no under. Yeah, that's why I'm moving on. Otherwise I definitely would have fallen asleep by now. But the AI is intimidated by our army. You don't say, game. You don't say. Oops. Where's Ore? Tough battle, truly. Didn't think we'd come out on top on that one. A messenger from Papa Oof came today demanding my surrender. We have given you more time than you deserve, the messenger said. If you don't drop your weapons now, we will kill every last one of you. I nodded, and a moment later an arrow appeared in the messenger's arm. I stepped in front of the man, who looked up into my eyes knowing that he had made a terrible miscalculation. When you wake, go tell your boss he better make sure I'm dead next time, because I will never give up. Then I punched the messenger so hard I felt his jaw shatter beneath my knuckles. It felt good. That's what frightened me. Yeah. Hey, Driftlord. Again, another tough one. I just got lucky there. The dwarf, Papa Ufraten, commands his army from behind a gate in the south. My advisor Kilka informed me this morning. Unfortunately, we cannot pass through this gate without first visiting the Green Keymaster's tent. First. And where do I find this tent? I asked. I pretended not to care as I ate my breakfast. Some of my spies have found it northwest of here, but the enemy has surrounded them. We'll have to hurry. They will protect the tent as long as they can, Kilkik said. I nodded, dismissing him with a wave of my hand. Only Overlord Tarnum may pass, the beholder shouts. Ah, my Overlord, do you wish to pass now? I do. $30 crystal for 40 grand elves. Considering I have a hero that straight up gives me crystal, I don't think I need it. The old knight living in this crumbling house is friendly enough. He offers you a small meal and a good conversation, but his home provides little protection from the icy wind blowing outside. Before you leave, you ask the man if you could help him in any way. His only request for you is to find the artifact he has been looking for all these years, but has not been able to obtain. What artifact, you ask? The Sword of Hellfire. It has eluded me for many years, and now I am too old to search for it. Before I die, I would like to find this evil blade so I can destroy it, the knight says. That's what they all say. When you agree to help, he tells you that he doesn't expect you to do it for free. Nearby is a stash of 40 mercury. If you bring him the sword, he'll trade you the mercury. What a nice guy. The moment you bring the Sword of Hellfire into the old knight's house, you immediately notice a difference. Some of the icicles hanging from the ceiling begin to melt. Are you sure you want to destroy this weapon, you say, as you show it to the old man? It can keep you warm, at least. No, I have sworn to destroy it, and I will. If you will hand it to me, I'll give you this map to the mercury, says the knight. So we give him the sword. Where are you going, you? I mean, you saw the army. You knew I wasn't gonna let you go. Could you imagine being the AI in this one, though? Like... Despite his bold behavior in the past, Papa Oof has been cautious so far. He refuses to face me in the open field, despite numerous challenges. I even allowed Nion Kilkuk to display some of the tortured prisoners outside Papa Oof's gate. Nothing. So, Papa Oof isn't stupid, and now he probably suspects that I up to something. Why else would I stay and fight, when I could flee and continue my pursuit of Jelyu? None of that matters. Papa Oof committed himself to this battle. He knows that I will come after him sooner or later, which only means that he will be well prepared for my arrival. The old Vory elf looks over the grand elves who offer him and seems satisfied with their skills. Good, I have 30 crystal inside. If you'll wait right here, he says. So we make the trade. Well, that's everything. Nope, never noticed that. No, it's not. Now that's everything. Hard map, hard map. Hey, so... what does he need the elves for? Vory elf, I know, right? Doesn't matter, we had to do it. Nies and Gilkik brought a dozen troglodytes before me today, accusing them of losing the 2100 gold they were transporting from one of my mines. I need all the gold I can get! How can you lose that much? I shouted. The troglodytes couldn't answer, choosing instead to cower and plead for their lives. Nies, however, offered a possible scenario. They probably went to sleep and didn't post a guard. Elves aren't above stealing when they need to. Who else would take the gold but leave these scum alive and well? Nies said. Sleeping. I slapped the nearest troglodyte hard enough to knock it unconscious. What was I going to do? Showing mercy with these workers would make me appear weak. Mistakes of this caliber were always punished in the same way. Death. But I couldn't execute them. You are the luckiest scum I have ever met, I said. Nies squinted at me curiously and said, Lucky? How are they lucky? I threw my weapon on the ground. Because I can't kill them today, and I really want to. But I had a dream last night that told me if I would die in battle with an elven arrow through my neck if I killed any of my own troops today, I explained. I glared at the Nies, and then at the troglodytes, and then at the troglodytes with my eyes as wide as possible, hoping they would realize this was just one of my moments of insanity. My beholder advisor, however, just scowled at me. He was not pleased. I wasn't going to get away with this one. But I have another idea, I said quickly. I marched in front of the hapless troglodytes, and to them I said, I have a mission for you, men. I want you to march on the rampart of my enemy, the dwarf Ufraten, and you will bring him back to me, alive. Just to be sure you follow your orders, my advisor, Nies, will accompany you. The troglodytes, who a moment ago thought they were safe, now appeared crestfallen. How could such a small number conquer so many elves and dwarves? It was a suicide mission. But Overlord, Nies said. He realized that his own life would be in danger as well. Oh, don't you worry, Nies. I'm not asking you to attack the rampart, just to watch over these troglodytes until they've captured the dwarf or died trying. Whichever comes first. Do as I order, because tomorrow I am no longer restricted from slaying my own troops. At least this way, the poor troglodytes had a chance, even if it was a minuscule one. Unfortunately, something had to be done about Nies. I could tell by his look that I had just earned another enemy. Oh yeah? Trogs don't have eyes. Nah, man, they don't have eyes. Kilkik floated into my tent this morning with a menacing look on his face. I knew the beholder wouldn't be foolish enough to attack me one-on-one, but there was something in his dark eye that told me Kilkik no longer felt any loyalty toward me. So I stood and called. I want to introduce you to someone, Kilkik. Trungar! A secret slit in the back of my tent parted and a massive black Minotaur king stepped inside. He had to bow his great head to avoid tearing the ceiling of my tent. Kilkik, meet Trungar, my new bodyguard. I hired him last night, I said. Kilkik studied the Minotaur for a long time, realizing now that I was twice as powerful as before. So why have you come here, Kilkik? I asked. To report some bad news, Kilkik said. The troglodytes you sent to capture Papa Ufraten were killed before they even reached this rampart. An elven ambush. Unfortunately, our loyal companion, Nies, was slaughtered as well. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I really am, I said. You may go now. Leave me to my grief. Once I was alone with Trungar, I tossed him a heavy bag of gold. That one's dangerous, Trungar said. Yes, I know, but he has just lost his strongest ally. It will take him a while to regain his power, I said. Just before Trungar left the tent, I said, Good work, by the way. I assume the Medusas used elven arrows to make it look like our enemy did it? Yes. Yes, they were all too willing to get back on your good graces, and to get at least partial revenge for the deaths of their sisters, Trungar said. I smiled, but inside my guts were twisting with shame. This kind of treachery was all too easy for me. Down goes Nies. And now we can win the map. Yay! Observe the mighty Azure in battle. Nies huts. New enemy. Guess time to put him down. He took an arrow in the knees. Oh, Papa Oof. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Look at this kid. Boom. Press F for Papa Oof. Press Oof for Papa Oof. Tunnels of ice. Tarnum must battle his way through the tunnels inside a great glacier if he is ever going to catch up to Jelyu. Tarnum and his two best captains will carry over to the next scenario along with all their skills, spells, and experience. All heroes are limited to level 30. We'll take Mercury. When Ufreighton looked at him, all he saw was a man who betrayed the elves and joined their mortal enemy. But Tarnum needed his prisoner to trust him and tell him the location of the Sword of Frost. The alternative, forcing him to talk, was too horrible for Tarnum to consider. Jelyu's forces disappeared into the tunnels beneath a great glacier, so we followed. Even though these tunnels are bitter cold, this is the type of environment my Nion troops are used to fighting in. Unfortunately, there is evidence that Kicha and her barbarians have been in the area as well. I wonder which one I will discover first. Boy, where's my dragon? Kidding me? I don't start off with a dragon. Fuck you. You stay and talk for hours with the sick old woman who lives here. Amazingly, she doesn't seem concerned with the fact that she is dying. Her only concern is that she won't find someone to pass her only possession to. She's looking for someone who has achieved 28th level. Only someone with that much experience deserves her ever-pouring vial of mercury. Well, what can I say? We suck. I don't remember this map. I do remember the one that comes after it, though. I visited my prisoner, Papa Ufreighton, for the first time today. I have made the dwarf wait for nearly a month to weaken his resolve and soften his anger. Along with low and sporadic rations and exposure to the cold, Papa Oof should be ripe for interrogation. When I approached Papa Oof's iron cage, I found the dwarf half naked, bruised, and thin, but he still managed to pull himself proudly to his feet. "Make it easy on yourself and answer my questions," I said. "Why don't you take off that helm and show me your real face? Or are you a coward?" Papa Ufreighton responded. I had hoped to wear my helm at all times. If I showed him my face, I took the chance of Papa Oof recognizing me as the same Tarnum who lived and fought alongside the elves of Avley for all those years. But I figured I owed Ufreighton that much at least. I took off my helm, and despite the black designs painted on my face, he recognized me. "Tarnum, dragon friend!" That was my elven name. "Yes." "It can't be," Ufreighton said. "It can, and it is," I said. I looked around to make sure no one was within earshot. I shudder to think what would happen if my Nion troops learned that I used to fight for Avley. "I am Tarnum, so believe me when I say I don't wish to harm you. I beg for your help, Papa Oof. Maybe I can avoid more deaths." Ufreighton was quiet for a long time. I could tell by his expression that I was one of the last people he would have ever expected behind that helm. Finally, he looked up at me, his eyes burning with hatred. "I have no words for you, traitor." "Kill him." found them. Bitch be Gretchen. Ooh. Dry. Shit. I don't have the dragon yet. Hold on. It's coming. The big boom. You ain't 28 yet. She did before you hit that. Indeed. Yeah, the big boom coming on Tuesday. Welcome back, Pro Tip Top. Hey, Vest. It's not the portal of summoning I need, I need 30,000 gold. Shout out to every guard being a shooter guard, by the way. You have to rush capital. I am. There's no reason not to. The commander of the Medusas, Zelissa, approached me today with news I had not hoped to hear. Those barbarians are everywhere in these ice tunnels, Zelissa said. Her Medusa scouts have been exploring the tunnels, and on every occasion they spotted barbarian troops. So, Kicha found another way in. I've been wondering where she went. Now at least I know where she is. Good work, I said. It's Monday, and I'm not streaming later. I don't want to stream later today. I would really have to like set an alarm and force it out this morning. Later this morning. So I'm trying my best to finish this, but starting to wear it a little bit. And it's getting hella late. Like hella late. Hey, Meta. No, I'm not a cuck. Get the fuck out of here. We're American. That's why we play Real Heroes 3. Yeah! We don't live in no cucknado. And like who? Haha, who? Got him. Let's point out I had the sawmill, but it was ore. Or I had the sawmill, not the ore pit, but it was wood I always lacked. Yeah, just look at that morale. If you won't talk, let me use a more aggressive means of questioning, Kilkick suggested. I mistakenly mentioned my frustration over my daily meetings with Papa Oof in front of the beholder. For almost a week now I've been pleading with my prisoner, but the dwarf refuses to speak. I'm afraid if I don't learn the location of the Sword of Frost soon, I will never have the chance to stop Jellu. No torture, I said. At least, not yet. I don't understand, Kilkick said. He had a right to be confused. I've allowed torture before, but only because I wasn't part of it. I didn't know the people. I didn't have to listen to their screams. But with Papa Oof, a bold hero who deserves better, I couldn't bring myself to allow it. My reluctance was causing a stir among the troops. Although I have no proof, I'm certain Kilkick is at least partially behind the increasing disobedience of my army. Still, my success depends entirely on Ufrain, and he thinks I am his enemy. Yeah, I'm really not sure what part of this Tarnum thought was going to go any differently than it did. One-to-one capital too slow. Honestly. Yeah. You're not wrong. It's just letting them build up an army at this point, I mean... Already? Awesome. My turn. My Minotaur bodyguard escorted the Queen of the Medusas, Zelisa, into my tent. What have you learned? I asked her. My scouts have found 3 strongholds blocking our way. There is another danger as well. All these tunnels intersect. which will give the enemy the opportunity to sneak up behind our frontline troops. So Lisa said. What do you think, Trongar? I asked the Minotaur. Shrugging, the big bodyguard said, hit them hard enough and these tunnels won't matter. Right. If we take the strongholds, we win the battle, I said. But to be safe, maybe I should keep some troops behind to guard the small area I've conquered. Well, we have town portals, so not really. $30K for a single dragon, and it's worth every penny. Alright, AI, let's boogie. If I recall correctly, there's a town on each of the corners. Oh. It had been a while since I had talked to Papa Oof, so when I saw the pale dwarf sprawled on the bottom of his cage, I was shocked. He appeared to be near death already. Lack of food, exercise, and proper clothing has taken its toll, and here I'd been trying to avoid torturing him. I nudged him with my gauntleted fist, waking him. You fight for the wrong side, Ufraten. I know Jelyu is your friend, but he's confused. He's being a fool looking for the Sword of Frost, I said. He only wants to destroy it, not use it. Not like you. I don't want to use it. I don't even want it to be found at all. But Ufraten didn't believe me. In his eyes, I was a traitor. I was one of the Nions now. How could I convince him otherwise? Was it possible to earn back his trust? Trying to bait him in by a step. Oh, there's a guy right there. How about that? What? To actually take this fight? Uh-oh. That's why we had to take the fight. The bees. And that RNG fest right there was just fucking delicious. That's what you get for being such an ugly hero. "23, 21 stats, damn. Double fear, it worked! Scare tactics!" Am I correct? Can't even check. Really good. Yes. I don't know, man. Who would win? It's a tough question. What is crack? Oh, you guys are. I'm not answering this question again. Do you honestly believe a little extra food and a warm cloak is going to get me to talk? Ufraten asked as I approached. Thanks to the extra rations I had ordered, he looked a lot healthier since I last saw him. No, I said. I just didn't want you to die. Then why are you here? I'm not going to tell you anything. I came to explain myself. To really explain myself, I said. It has come to this. I could think of no other reason why Ufraten would ever speak to me, short of torture, and I wasn't going to resort to that. Already I feel I have allowed myself to be dragged too far down by my troops. What is that supposed to mean? Ufraten asked. I looked around to make sure no one was watching. Then slowly I pulled my shirt apart to reveal my naked chest. I'm immortal, Ufraten. I am not just long-lived like the elves and dragons. I am immortal. I can't die. You're a fool. I was a fool once. A cruel one. And I've been paying for my brutality ever since. I will probably pay for it until the end of time. That's why I am here. That's why I must stop Jelyu. Jelyu is about to destroy the entire world, and no matter what disgusting things I have to do, I will not let him do it. Before Ufraten could respond, I plunged my unseen dagger deep into my own heart. He did say he wasn't going to let him do it. I gave Papa Oof a full day to absorb what he had seen before I visited him. How do you feel today? I asked. Let me see your chest, he said. I opened my shirt. There wasn't even a scar where I had stabbed myself. You just stood back up, the dwarf said. I watched it go in. I saw the blood myself. And then you just stood back up. How? Like I said, I am immortal. How? Why? Ufraten asked. I no longer saw hatred in this man's eyes, but fear. Over the next hour, I told him a shortened version of my story. I tried to explain my actions by describing the cruelty of the Wizard Kings who enslaved my people, but when I described the hundreds of villages I burned to the ground and the thousands of people I slaughtered, my excuse seemed weak. Finally, I told him how I died, and how the ancestors refused to allow me to enter paradise. I do what they ask. I am their servant until I can redeem myself. But they've never asked me to fight against my friends before. I couldn't convince anyone else to fight Jelyu. I don't know, Tarnum, Ufraten said. This is a lot to take in, a lot to believe at once. Search your heart, and ask yourself why I haven't allowed anyone to torture you. Maybe then you'll see I am telling you the truth, I said. Oh my god. I don't even see these heroes, I'm so tired. I think I'm gonna have to stop after this one. I'll set an alarm tomorrow and I'll wake up early and do it. Which really isn't ideal, but it's what has to be done. Such is the price of loyalty. I've said it every stream. Tarnum could 100% be the frontman of a power metal band. Hey Jenda, this is free Heroes 4. This is literally the prequel to Heroes 4. In everything but name. When we realize Rock is just orc backwards. There's a lot of schmorks he had. Right. Fuck your walls. Hey Lucy, welcome to the stream. 15 hours today, after 20 hours yesterday, after 17 hours the day before that. All to finish Chronicles. As quickly as we have. Waiting for him to re-emerge. It's not worth my time teleporting back. Tent's gonna die. I shouldn't have bought it. My army was at the point of mutiny, and all over my treatment of the prisoner, Ufrain. I knew that Kilkik was instigating the commotion, but there wasn't much I could do about it. I had to remove the cause of my problem. I had to get rid of the dwarf. I really just want the stat boost. You can have it back, AI. Most of the camp was asleep when a single figure hovered over the ice toward the black iron cage. The prisoner sleeping inside the cage didn't stir even when a long tentacle reached out and opened the lock. The cage door swung open, and still the bundle of furs didn't budge. "Now, dwarf, you die," Kilkik said. Suddenly, one of the furs flew up and over the beholder's head, binding him temporarily. Beneath them, Zelisa, the Medusa Queen, started out with the quickness of a snake and plunged a crude dagger forged from a bone deep into Kilkik's body. "No, you die, beholder," Zelisa said. She removed the dagger, stabbed him again. "This is for my sisters." Meanwhile, in one of the distant tunnels, Ufrain and I dismounted from my horse. I handed the dwarf an axe and a bundle of food. "That should be enough to get you back to your friends," I said. "You could have released me up above on the surface. At least I wouldn't be able to warn Jelyu," Ufrain said. "I'm hoping that you will be able to convince Jelyu to stop." "What makes you think that I even want to?" "Nothing, but I'm not going to torture the answers I want out of you, and I can't hold you back. And I can't hold you. What you do now is up to you," I said. I climbed back onto my horse. "What happens if we meet again?" Ufrain asked. "Then we'll probably still be enemies," I said. I prepared to leave, but before I could get out of earshot, Ufrain stopped me. "The city of Vory. That's where the Sword of Frost is. Jelyu is looking for some ancient lost city of the Vory elves," Ufrain explained. "Thanks," I said. I'm gonna guess that's probably the last message. Yep. I just want to point out that those 3 beholder bros are dead. Working overtime. Life is good. I mean, sure. Did you wait for all the messages to appear? Nah, man. Nah. Papa oof, bro. Yeah, thanks, Tarnum. Oof. for the boy. 2 more, guys. 2 more. Let's get it done in an hour, please. The Barbarian's Wife. Tarnum must find the Ring of Infinite Gems to open the passage to the city of Vory. Unfortunately, the barbarian woman, Kicha, stands in his way. Tarnum and his 2 best captains will carry over to the next scenario with all their skills, spells, and experience. Heroes are limited to level 32. And I'm taking the gold for the dragon. Jelyu was too close to the Sword of Frost for Tarnum to be lenient. As long as the barbarian woman Kicha was still out there, she would be a threat, so he decided to eliminate one of the players in this dangerous hunt. The remainder of the barbarian forces retreated here deep into the tunnels and the glaciers, or did Kicha lead them here? My own research has turned up some interesting information about the city of Vory, where the Sword of Frost is supposed to be hidden. Vory was the first city of the Vory elves, but it disappeared more than 1,000 years ago, shortly after the Sword of Frost was created. Some speculate that the Sword of Frost itself is responsible for the creation of the glaciers that buried the ancient city. If this weapon is capable of such power, I'm not surprised that it has the power to destroy the world as well. But first I must deal with Kicha once and for all. The wife of the barbarian king has nowhere to go. Yes. And now neither do my enemies, and of course it replaced my crystal specialist. Not useful, game. Not useful. Is it really another small map? What the fuck, game? 3DO, why'd you get so lazy? Come on now. The elaborately dressed sorcerer who lives in this hovel appears out of place. Even the pompous way he speaks convinces you that he wouldn't be buried in such a dump. "I need your help, bold adventurer," says the sorcerer. It seems some red dragons have stolen a book that is quite valuable to me. If you should return the Tome of Fire Magic to me intact and unblemished, I will give you 48,000 gold. A hefty price, eh? It seems more than enough, you say. Yes, I know, but as I said, I must have this book. And soon. Ride hard and ride fast, my friend. F. Come on, eh? Unsurprisingly, they're right there. I have that tent though, so I can't go that way. Hi there. Zelisa, the Medusa Queen, warned me today that there are too many monoliths and tunnels in this part of the glacier. The enemy will be able to sneak up on me quickly and easily if I don't defend myself well. The greedy bird catches the worm. Four? What the fuck? The hell did you get 4 from? hose wet. Or defeat all enemies. I don't like that. The arrogant sorcerer studies the tome of fire magic, placing a white glove on his hand before he turns each page slowly and deliberately. Oh my, a smudge. It was in the possession of red dragons, you say. You can't expect it to be perfect. I can, and I do, but I shall give you the 40,000 gold anyway, the sorcerer says. It was 48,000, you remind him. Yes, you know you are practically stealing it from me, don't you? Take your blood money and leave immediately. Will do. Three Azure Dragons, week 1 on a possible difficulty. I'd say that's pretty good. Is that Kicha? I don't know, man. Tarnum doesn't stop Jelly. You'll see, Uncle Jonathan. No one's. Nay, spoilers, guys. Spoilers. We haven't played it yet. And I say this because every game after this, I don't know the story to, and I don't want it spoiled. Dragons took a book? They're sentient, man. Come on now. Gotta finish in an hour, but dang, I wish these maps were bigger. I do wish the maps were bigger. There's no, whatchamacallit. After, like, the third or about halfway through Class of Dragon, they all lose their depth. 3,000 haggling wounds. Hey, Darkfire. It's amazing, indeed. I'm playing, man. We're playing to win here. I have learned that there is a wizard hiding in an old seer's hut to the south who is offering a large reward to anyone who can retrieve something for him. I must hurry. I certainly don't want my enemy to claim that gold. Yeah, it'll be a real shame. You heard that this was the place where you could find the Ring of Infinite Gems, but it seems an unlikely hiding spot. A slot opens in the sturdy door to this home and a pair of dark eyes glare back at you. Go away. The only one I'm interested in seeing is Tarnum the Dragon Friend. And it crashed! Are you kidding me? What the actual fucking fuck? We're about to win. I am Tarnum, you say. You hear the clicking of several locks being thrown open, and then a stocky figure steps out into the light. It's the dwarf! Papa Oof! I never expected to see you again, you say. Believe me, I never expected to be here, Papa Oof says. What happened? By the time I found my way back to Jelyu, your words finally sunk in. I knew you had to be right, or else why would you do what you're doing? I tried to convince Jelyu to turn back, but he wouldn't listen. He calls you a traitor, and me one too for listening to you. He's out of control. I know. He believes he's right, and he's too stubborn to realize that he's endangering the entire world, you say? Well, he closed the passage to the city of Vory behind him and kept the only key. The Ring of Infinite Gems. I stole it from him when I was bringing it to you when Kicha and the barbarians found me. Luckily, I was able to lock myself within this magical tree, Ufraten says. The dwarf removes the ring and stares sadly at the sparkling piece of jewelry. I hope I did the right thing, Ufraten says. I realize how hard it must have been for you to betray your best friend, but believe me, Papa Oof, it's for the best. Just stop him, Tarnum dragon friend. Stop Jelyu before he ruins his own name and is forever known as the elf who nearly destroyed the world with his pride. Papa Oof offers you the Ring of Infinite Gems. Do you take it now? Nah, fuck this kid. You should, Strobel. They're worth playing. That is one legit border guard. Week 1 too strong, broke the game. Yeah. Son took himself. Grab that. Gotta grab that as well. You're not taking my dungeon town. Actually, take the dungeon. There's nothing in here. Oh, there's really nothing in here. Hmm. So that's everything, right? Looks like it. Oh, whoops. No bonus. Let me look at the autosave and just check for story. Not that I think there is one, but... It costs a little gold, but today I paid some barbarian deserters to tell me all that they know about Kicha and her troops. For the wife of Kilgore, king of the barbarians, she's a powerful warrior. She may not be insane like her husband, but she is driven by her ambition and her taste for cruelty. Kicha has built a stronghold in one of the caverns below, fortifying it well, and she knows I'm coming. More importantly, she's trying to find the Ring of Infinite Gems, the only object that will open the passage to the city of Vory, before I get there. All she really wants is the Sword of Frost, and she will do anything to get it, even if it costs the lives of all of her troops. With Knees and Kilkick dead, I rest a little easier these days. I can trust my Minotaur bodyguard's greed. His desire for wealth is predictable, and Zelisa and her Medusas still feel grateful to be on my good side once again. Now, if I can just hold things together for a little while longer. Infinite Gems. Infinite Gams. Yeah, man, we did it. So close. Today, a goblin messenger arrived at the camp to present an offer from Kicha, third wife of Kilgore. The Queen wants our two great forces to join against the nasty elves, the goblin said. Why do we fight when we could be allies? Queen Kicha even makes you a most generous offer. I'll be the judge of that, I said. What does she want? She asks only for the Sword of Frost. You may keep all the loot and even this frozen northern land. All will be yours. I looked around at my troops. They seemed ready to stop fighting, and this alliance seemed practical to them. I refuse, I said. What? Said the goblin. If Kicha is willing to give up everything in exchange for the Sword of Frost, then it must be a powerful weapon indeed. Perhaps one capable of conquering the entire world. No, I refuse her offer, but go back to Kicha and tell her that I will give her the same option. She can keep this icy wasteland, but I get the Sword of Frost. I sent the goblin away and stared into the dark, suspicious eyes of my own bodyguard. Why did you do that? That's more wealth than I can imagine, Trongar said. Because with the Sword of Frost I will be able to take it all for myself anyways. That's what Kicha plans. She gives everything away to me now, but what happens when her husband comes marching north? I'll tell you. He takes it all back, and then we have nothing. There was only one solution as far as Kicha was concerned. I had to defeat her army. I had to squash her completely, or she will never give up her quest for the Sword of Frost. That's the end of that. Alright, boys. The Protectors of the Sword. Tarnum must conquer the city of Vory before Jelyu to keep the Sword of Frost from being discovered. All heroes are limited to level 36, for some reason. Jelyu still refused to see that just uncovering the Sword of Frost could bring the prophecy to life, so Tarnum had no choice but to beat him to this forgotten city of Vory, where the ancient weapon had been lost. Hey, Joel. Yeah, you tell him, Tarna. Medium-sized map, yeah! For several days, Jelyu and I have been passing messages back and forth through aerial messengers. I have attempted to convince him to give up this search for the Sword of Frost, but Jelyu holds stubbornly to the belief that it is his fate to destroy the ancient artifact, thus assuring the safety of the world forever. Fool! Today I received Jelyu's last letter. Tarnum. I have agreed to hold my advance on the city of Vory while we settle this matter, but I believe we have come to an impasse. It seems we have reached an impasse. My people called you Dragon Friend once, so I beg you to stay out of my way if you refuse to join me. I will not stop until I have destroyed the Sword of Frost. I will also not hesitate to kill you and the evil creatures you associate with these days. Ride from this place so I will not be forced to kill you. You know that I have never failed in anything I have set out to do, whether that is killing an evil overlord or destroying a dangerous artifact. I will not stop. Jelyu of Avley and the Forest Guard. So that was it. All my attempts to avoid this conflict have been foiled. I regret the day that I will meet Jelyu in combat, but first I must capture the Sword of Frost. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice and I'm exhausted. Ugh. Last one, let's go, boys. Oh, they gave me the dragon, that's all I need. Where is he? They'll never know I'm here. City's in the middle. They have towns all the way around it. Mm-hmm. Who's mad? What's up, Jelly? Armageddon. There it is. Glug glug glug, I tried. Rush mid! Rush mid! So come at! Hey, Blomex. Jelly, well, of course we're gonna fight him. What the fuck you think we were gonna do? Larn. What a clown. Look at this kid. He said he wasn't gonna let us take the Sword of Frost. That means we have to fight him. what? Why is he leaving? He's not supposed to leave. There is a magi living nearby who has offered to give me a vision of the city of Vory and other key areas in this region, if only I can find him. Oh, Larn. Silly goose. Armageddon's blade. Thank you, Jelyu. Now Armageddon, your friend Uland. Absolutely not. You, I will deal with myself. With the power of Armageddon! Gukfam. Forever and always. Amen. The serious old man who lives in this hut tells you to return when you have achieved 34th level, and he will give you a reward of 7,890 gold. How is that worth it in any way? Can you guys not? Haha, we did it. No, it's because it's Chronicles, and all the pictures for Tarnum are in the game. So when we were Ranger Tarnum in Chapter 4, that was what he looked like, because he took the place of Jelyu as far as the heroes were concerned. So as we're fighting Jelyu, obviously he's not going to look exactly like Jelyu. This is only the 1000th time I've said this, and the time it's taken us to stream this. All 50 hours of them. Hey Jelyu, hose mad. Get it, because we beat him. The snow suddenly explodes all around you as a band of Jelyu's sharpshooters spring from hiding and attack. Hose mad. Oh. Look at these kids. The entrances into the lush green lands around the city of Vory are blocked by impenetrable gates. The only way to pass through them is to speak the passwords known only by the Keymasters. During their many trips to deliver messages to Jellyu's forces, my harpies spotted a blue Keymaster sent near Jellyu's town. Unfortunately, that's the only Keymaster sent that has been spotted by my scouts. It looks like I'm going to have to face Jelyu after all. I can't let him get to Vory before me. That would mean disaster. But don't worry, Tarnum, we killed him. Slaughtered him, even. Are Zero Dragons immune to spells? Levels 1 through 3, yes. 4 and 5, no. Gem is back, of course. I don't even have a ballista, so I don't get how the game thought it was going to lose that. Hey, look at that, a taupe. It's pretty dope. There are really no trading posts? Oof. Aha! Snow suddenly explodes as you kill some sharpshooters. I mean sharpshooters jump out and attack. But let's be real, we're just killing the sharpshooters. You talk with the broad-shouldered man chopping wood outside this odd-looking home for several hours. He brags endlessly about his many adventures and even challenges you to a wrestling match. To the winner goes 8,950 gold, he says. And what if I lose? Nothing, says the smiling hero, except you have to live with the shame of losing. You agree to the match but are quickly pinned. Your opponent laughs at you, explaining that you never had a chance. You just don't have enough experience. Come back when you've at least matched my skills. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Tarnum isn't losing any wrestling matches. He was bragging about his wrestling skills pretty hard when he was with the Wizards. Just saying. That feeling when you jump out to ambush the enemy and it's a Zero Dragons? Yeah, man. Level 36? Yeah, we're not getting it. Mutara equals Tarnum? Yeah. Non-dragon Mutara. Welcome to the stream. What is it? I asked my Minotaur bodyguard, Trongar. He usually rides next to me at the front of the line, but I've noticed in the last few minutes that he has distracted himself by falling back slightly. I was trying to get a good look at the trees over there, Trongar says, pointing. I think I saw something. That's too far away, even for an elven archer, I say. Yeah, but could be a spy. You know these elves. They love to ambush you whenever they get the chance, Trongar says. I know the elves better than anyone, and the Minotaur was right. I should have been paying more attention. Attack and run tactics are taught to every member of the Forest Guard, and Jelly was one of the best to have ever come out of Avley. Hey, Zobly. It's the last time we're gonna hear these themes. The Curious Complete-a-thon. Damn. And here we are, just flying through it. Oh, it actually won again. Dumbo AI. Janara. Janara. Numas. I should have been reading their names. Anyone else? Just Jelly? Jelly? Oh, I thought this was Jelly the Overlord. I was like, what? Yeah, buddy. Unfortunately, the Vory elves who live in the city of Vory will not respond to my numerous requests for a meeting. They have attacked every single one of my messengers without asking a single question. The only good news is reports that they treat Zhelyu's messengers in the same way. Apparently, Vory sees both of us as an enemy. 4,000 gold. Hire Zhelyu, we could've. The fuck? Alright. Would've been fun to upgrade black dragons into Azure ones. That would've been funny. But I get why you can't. They didn't exactly change up the game mechanics with with this campaign. Here's the red tent. I got the blue one. And I guess it's back. Seems like. A strange harpy flew into camp today and was almost torn to pieces by my harpy troops. Wait, I shouted, stepping in to protect the exhausted harpy. You give the creature some water and let it catch its breath before you order it to explain why it has come here. My sisters went to help you, she said. These elves have been hunting us for centuries. Finally, someone has come to help. Where are your sisters? That's just it. We captured the tower protecting the White Keymaster's tent. Now your enemy can't reach Vory, thanks to us, she said. This was great news. I still had to risk battle with Zhelyu to reach the Blue Keymaster's tent, but I no longer had to worry about Zhelyu getting the Sword of Frost first. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we knew he wasn't going to get it first. We lost a dragon. I refuse. I'm sure it just fire breathed itself. Yeah. Or the unicorns actually killed him. Yeah, Uncle Jonathan. Yeah. Preach. Want an even number. So I made 7. Ha, I get it, because 7 is not an even number. The snow suddenly explodes. Didn't you face off another attack? A messenger arrived this morning to inform me that the barbarian king's wife, Kicha, escaped from her dungeon prison. She's alone. Her army is either dead or disbanded. It doesn't really matter if she got away. Kicha will probably make her way home to her husband and lick her wounds. Even if she convinces Kilgore himself to search for the Sword of Frost, it will be too late. Either I will have the sword or Jelly will have destroyed the world. Then it won't matter. Who's what? Who's what? The brown tent, which will let me out that way. It's the red tent, which lets me out this way. Guessing I was probably supposed to take that yellow one-way monolith instead of doing it this way. But now I'm gonna say fuck it, because they just invaded. Larn! Get off of my property! Can't say he didn't listen. That's what you get for not defending your town, AI. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need any of these armies. Pretty sure we have more than enough. Last night, before I went to sleep, I begged the ancestors to speak to me. They don't usually respond, but this time they appeared. I thank you for talking to me, I said. We sensed you needed us, one of them said. I should reach Vory soon, but you never told me what to do with the Sword of Frost. Certainly I can't keep it, so do I destroy it? I asked. No. The Sword of Frost can't be destroyed except by Armageddon's blade. We fear Jelly will realize this and mistakenly bring the two blades together. That's why you must retrieve the Sword of Frost. And then what? Bring it to us. We will cast it into a place where it will never be found, the ancestors answered. Before the ancestors vanished, I summoned the courage to say something that has been bothering me for months. I'm sorry, I said. For what? I lowered my head in shame and said, For the things I have done while searching for the Sword of Frost. I thought they were necessary. And we agree. Tarnum, doing what is best for all, even if that deed is disgusting to you, that is true honor. We cannot fault you for that, the ancestor said. It still feels wrong, I insisted. As it should. The ancestors disappeared. Look at that character growth. Actually apologizing for things. Yeah, I was supposed to go through the yellow. Fair enough. Out of their hiding places, and the snow and rocks that more of Jelly's soldiers. They stand in your way, refusing to allow you to pass. There is no choice but to fight. As you approach, some of the harpies swarming around this tower pitch stones in your direction. They warn you that they will only talk to their leader, Overlord Tarnum. A rock bounces off your armor, and then the harpies suddenly stop throwing things at you and your army. One of them flies down and lands in front of you, wisely out of your reach. "You're Overlord Tarnum, aren't you?" The harpy asks. "Yes," you say, rubbing at the dent in your armor. "Pass through immediately, please." The harpies abandon the tower they protected and beg to join your fight against the elves. Nope, let's kill them. Your scouts return with news that the city of Vory is guarded by 2 powerful garrisons. On top of that, the city itself is well fortified. So, before attacking, you better make sure you have the strongest army possible. Holy shit. They weren't kidding. Why would you ever want to go through that one? Larn. Nice. And Larn sits to defend Vory. The last save for the Sword of Frost. What level is Senior Tarnum? I think he's 28. And thanks, champ, I'm aware that I have Armageddon's Blade. It's not better than Sword of Judgment, though. Are the garrisons cursed? No. Should build a mana vortex. Thank you, I know how to play the game. Imagine if you took those armies and rushed your town week 1. We still would have won, we had an Azure Dragon. Alright, I don't think there's any more story, but we'll skip forward anyway. Because that's a very fitting way for it to end, with him apologizing to the ancestors. And that's clearly the last one, so here we go. We did it. Finished Chronicles today. Vol. Defending the town of Vory. This was a lot of fun, I try. Yeah, I'm gonna need tomorrow. I'm gonna be sleeping all morning, busy in the afternoon. I say tomorrow, but it's today. Sleeping all morning, busy in the afternoon, and then busy in the evening. And then I gotta try and fix my sleep schedule. But there it is. 66 attack, that ain't nothing. Blue has been vanquished, and we have clearly captured the Sword of Frost. Tarnum's hard-fought victory over the city of Vory was for naught. When he reached the resting place of the Sword of Frost, he found that someone had already chipped it from its icy sheath. Among the broken ice was a discarded barbarian axe. Tarnum closed his fist around its hilt, and screamed the name of the thief. Kicha! Kicha! Why didn't he kill her when he held her captive? Then he prayed, Ancestors, please, don't let my compassion destroy the world. One scenarios? What? The fuck are you talking about? Well, we'll have to wait until Heroes 4 to see if his compassion saved the world or not. Something tells me we'll find out very quickly. Number 11, King Stannis, The Sword of Frost. 2060 score, Archangel